None of what I was saying was being was appearing on stream. Great. So I guess we'll wait for a lip reader for that. I'm Gladiator Bud, it's Gladiator Angela. We were describing how much we are tired, we are in pain, we continue the journey of Mass Effect 1 in the Legendary Edition. I was thinking how it would be too overwhelming to do 3 different separate streams every day. I mean, throughout the week when I'm not doing another job or my new job that may be popping up for the month, for early summer. So we'll see. I kind of wanted to delve into repo public servers, public lobbies. I'm scared to do it on stream right away. I was kind of looking around. It's mostly like on the Europe server. It's mostly like Russian lobbies. A couple of Espanol, a couple of Spanish lobbies. I saw a couple of Italians, although they were called very weird names. So there's drunk people playing Repo. There's people looking for girlfriends. That's kind of not the vibe. There's children, which is something to always be wary of. I hope that there would be a way to actually match them with people their age. And I don't know how game developers or even internet providers can kind of help kind of shield kids from, and also like adults from certain kinds of kids. They'd be kind of yelling a lot of slurs and stuff like that. For them it'd be funny, but it can get quite too much, overwhelming. Also, there's a lot of nice kids that, although they can get manipulated by adults or other people or other kids, but they are over 18, they're kind of, since kids tend to believe what older people tell them, like, I don't like that at all. No, adults should empower kids. It should not be taking away things, as usually that's how it goes. It's hard, and that's why should be pairing kids within their range. I don't know how it's not a repo issue. It's like a multiplayer world issue. It's tough. How do you make sure that people can have a good time but also be safe? And also there's a lot of language that I mean, when you're a kid, could be like, oh, you're a kid, but also like, who taught you how to speak this way? It's kind of weird. Then to have above 18 speaking a certain way. I mean, one thing is within your friend group, one thing is just with stranger. You start, there's a lot of issues. Anyway, I hope you're doing okay. I was watching the Among Us 3D the streams to try to distract me from the pain. My legs, my left leg especially, is really hurting. I live with pain every day, so that's fine. That's a story for a different time. Let's see. We just came out of the council. We talked with Captain Anderson. Jeez. I don't know how this happened. This way. Okay. It's kind of weird. Okay. We are on. Yeah. I think we're on. Oh. I mean, all set. Sheesh. There we go. Oopie. Didn't work yet? Yeah. All levels seems to make it. Let's roll. I'm kind of dabbling into the news segment. I don't really know how to, you know, I'm not like a commenter or react kind of person. I mean, everybody is a react kind of person, but I guess it depends on how it is. Okay, we are looking for codexes. We have a lot of water. And just so we know that we have to read a lot of codexes. And here a lot of codexes. Let's talk to people around here in the tower. I think there's a mission of scanning the keepers.
That guy's up to something.
There it is.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Following the keepers.
Why are you so interested in the keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just
Why
talking.
not?
Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm with the Alliance.
I'm Commander Sheppard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I
Not
suppose
worried
I
about
could use
the
the help.
authority.
You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed.
Is that the
Activate
answer
it
we
each
wanna
time
get?
you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Why are you doing
What are you
this?
doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Got it.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself.
The scientific urge to want to
So
know
long.
everything.
And good luck with the scanning.
Yeah. I think we have a lot of codex too. I remember clearly this mission. I kind of like, you know, just going around the Citadel looking for keepers. They're kind of hiding everywhere, and they kind of support the exploration gamer, and it gives you money and experience. Not just any experience, but yeah, throughout the Mass Effect games, I haven't really, like, I don't dabble that much into the shops, except in the second one, when there's stuff to add, you know, licenses, like unique items. That it's interesting.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus?
Hmm.
No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Aye, aye. personal bias.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just Iceland.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
So just understand all the papers. But I think that's not really so good. I'm not. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nothing so good. You wanna help? Chicken cutlets. Chicken cutlets.
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operators.
Thank you.
It's only natural they take his word
know.
over ours.
Feeling a bit
So
out
now
of
we
it.
just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
It's been more than
It's
usual.
politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Agreed, I guess. Oh, there was a Bina here. Okay. Nice
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation for what?
Tell me about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Ugh.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the Council Chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council Chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the Council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I've been inside the Council Chambers.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted
Are we
that
boasting
privilege.
to an AI?
I would be jealous,
Some
but that is
information AI.
outside the scope of my programming.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel. though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
That's all for now.
You have an important meaning.
Thank you for using Avina.
So,
Have a pleasant day.
I read through some codex. Council
The
races.
second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Aye, aye.
50,000 years ago, though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Aye, aye. No council
The Elcor are a Citadel. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Keepers.
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs, biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Nice. Well, we got technology.
Biotics is the ability of rare... A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action.
It's a ChatGPT.
VIs are used as operating systems on... When subject... A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common. Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
That's smart, I guess. Okay, so what we got? Krogan Rebellion. Didn't we read this? After the Cracknight War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space while the council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredok stormed off the Citadel, daring the council to take their worlds back. But the council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into cover... Wait, what? Wait up. Oop, I'm gonna have to call back. And I have to call back. And I have to call back. And I have to call back. Okay. Call back. But the council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into a lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war awareness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task force saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier system to become pirates. War never changes. Citadel conventions. These diplomatic talks occurred in the wake of the Krogan Rebellion as a response to the destruction of the conflict and an attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. The conventions regulate the use of weapons of mass destruction. A WMD causes environmental alteration to a world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered a WMD. A bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Using a WMD is forbidden on garden worlds like Earth, with ecospheres that can readily support a population. If a habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for millions of years. The conventions do not forbid the use of WMD on hostile worlds or in sealed space station environments. Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. The conventions graded weapons of mass destruction into tiers of concern. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Tier 1. Large kinetic impactors such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations, effectively free and available in any system in the form of debris left over from planetary accretion. Kinetic impactors are the weapon of choice for terrorists and third galaxy nations. Tier 2. Uncontrolled self-replicating weapons such as nanotechnology, viral or bacteriological organisms, von Neumann devices, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them on to another world. Tier 3. Large enemy burst weapons, such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. Tier 4. Alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms necessary for the health of an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruit, making it difficult to prove. Let's say somebody messing with somebody else's crops. Or stuff like that, huh? Citadel Station, Citadel Security Services, CSEC. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 2,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions. Enforcement. Uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies. Investigation. Detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice. Customs screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel's ports every day. Network deals with cybercrimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special Response deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily harmed criminals. In the unlikely event the attackers board the Citadel, they are also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol. Naval arm with ship stations throughout the Citadel's cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel counselor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces of their nation, but an experienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executive Benari Palan, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigation. Of course, less lawful. Citadel Station wards. The majority of Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped, with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against the vacuum as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, the stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps the standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architectures without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Treaty of Farixen. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Farixen Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asari and Salarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human System Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnought is 5 to 3 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. Guess that makes sense, huh? Citadel creds. I read this, right? Yeah. The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credit. Wow. What we got? Oh, scan the keepers. Nice. There are 20. There are 15 more. The SR concert. I need to find the general. Septimus. The strange transition at the hockey meta cluster. We have the Shadow Broker. Balavan. We already met him. Garrus. We have to go to CSAC. Now we have to expose Saren. Aye, aye.
Please do not disturb the keeper.
Aye, aye.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one...
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
What's the problem?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
Rules of permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Let me talk to it.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
If you stop calling it stubborn Jelly, maybe.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Are you... What's the problem?
What's going on here?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Okay.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Interesting logic.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Aye, aye. Okay.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
Any progress with that?
Well, let's see. Okay, so the Hanar does not believe that the truth of the Enkindler is a religion, per se, so therefore it is not preaching, does not fall under the preaching of a religion or of a religious ideology or belief system. It is just spreading information, just going around and just spreading information. The CSEC officer is holding out the rule and the law of the Citadel, where basically anybody that looks like they are, they would uphold religious beliefs, or they started preaching. It would be under the meaning of preaching. But I'm inclined to go towards the Hangar, just because, you know, the proteins. I mean, yeah, it's a bit meta. I know the story, but it's like, you know, it's like a history lesson. I don't think he's preaching necessarily. Like, is he trying to have someone join something? I don't think so. Like, he's just like, it's the history of the Hanar, and it's like their belief. I don't know, it's like, maybe it's like for, well, I don't know, for us to be a god, right? So it would be like, who created us, which we don't really know for sure, but I mean, the Hanar do. It's like a history lesson per se. I don't think it's like wanting to convert people. He's not trying to preach like to convert people. Why don't we let the Hanar talk?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
He's not really
The
preaching.
Presidium is a place of culture and respect.
Exactly.
It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiot. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
What if
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
It's not letting me. Okay.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Ah, jeez. The CSEC officer is just like, oh.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Sorry.
I'll keep working on it.
Oh,
This one will continue to spread its message.
wait. Let me go.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
This isn't the way.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Could I buy your permit?
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Okay, you do now.
150 credits? This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
Equal. You can keep speaking truth.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Happy to help.
Yeah.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should
Give
report
me
to my
credits?
superiors.
What? Oh, give me a metagel. Okay. Well, he keeps speaking the truth, but also the CSEC officer, you know, he's not in his own world, so you see when you're in a common place, you kind of have to try and follow. Oh, it's so sad that he didn't have 150 credits. Okay. Are we going towards?
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
It's so stiff. Maybe I just caught like some cold draft. I don't know.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry.
Yeah.
Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
Looking for someone. Huh? Some things I remember, some things I don't. It's been a long time.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Oh no, God. I took the wrong way. Hello? Oh. Hello? Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Grazie. 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 Oh yeah, of course.
That's him.
Oh jeez. Assassins. It's a bit complicated when you do want to vocalize you. Okay, let's look away from the ladies and the gents. Let's see about.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have
Rexies.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Hello, Hawk.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
You can help me.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is this gonna be gossip? Is gonna be information? Let's see.
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
How do you know
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
What went wrong?
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
That's not why
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Must have heard he was going back there.
Yes.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean what was it like? The Executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
You got off easy, if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plowed through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
Easy as in just think you're gonna shoot people?
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does. But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
I'm out of here.
Let's go find something.
Yeah, good. Go. Drink in peace.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
She rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Ego. Ego everywhere. Is it worth it?
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Forget this.
Enjoy your drink, General.
Yeah, off you go. See you later, kid.
I don't feel right just leaving like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now, while you still can.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
Don't do it.
Do you really want to be remembered this way?
No, I'd rather not be remembered at all. But I see your point. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, Here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't
I got business here, but not with you.
You said that? No.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can. Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still.
Oh, I wish conversations would not be cut off. But... So we can. Hello. Moorland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yes.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Your standard items. Unique item. Oh, we don't have enough money. We got the license. We need 6,250. Sell of junk. We don't have junk. Can we sell one? Can we sell just one? I think that is one. Not even close. I think even if I sell everything. Let me get equipment. Oh, wow. Let me get everything. Rounds 2. Combat sensors. Improved sightings. Yeah. Definitely. Anti-personal rounds. And let's say combat sensor. Pistol. Rounds. And caliber. We do this. And rounds. Caliber. Explosives. And we got shield generator. Got it. Then we got let's do kiting first. He's more a pistol guy. Let's do him this. Reaper. Shield generator. Okay. Let's do Ashley. No, I'll sell the Banshee then. Let's sell all the weapons that are not equipped. Okay. We got Codex on it.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds, even though these worlds were already inhabited. The Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the genophage, a Salarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Well, if they were not, behaving in such a way, perhaps. I have to go back to Shahira. Speak to Zaxxon, yes. I know where Garrus might be.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous... Oh, you will be...
Let's check.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. Oh, you will be pleased.
So, we're gonna get Garrus time bracks, I am trying to sell everything that does not. Yeah, I still don't. I have to come back. Well, at least I cleared my inventory. Conrad.
Is that really... Wow! It's you! You're Commander Sheppard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
I guess.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
Was that an actual autograph? I don't remember if I'm being duped. I've been duped to something nefarious.
I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know.
Oh, Sheppard.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Noveria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
Noveria's private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
He's foreshadowing.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
These are foreshadowing. So they cost the same. It's not like that. Yeah, okay. Alcohol. Did I buy this already? Let's buy it again, I guess. We leveled up.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Nice.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
What is, yes. Equip heavy armor. I like fitness. I kind of like soldier. Let's do assault training. Combat armor. Let's do... Sorry, buddy. You're gonna be very poor in combat, but you're very good at decrypting and electronics. You're more interested in loot than the fighting. Okay, a rapid transit. Nice. Anyone?
Commander Sheppard? Excuse me, Commander Sheppard!
Hello?
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Of course.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How investigations are linked.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Sheppard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Uncovering crime. Though I don't know if I should contact a journalist for it. Come on. That's incredible.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
He's right, Chief. No wonder they need us, so this scope is amazing.
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero was big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
We have to work to measure up.
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
That's more loud.
All right, secure the chatter. We're all FNGs here, but we don't need to make it obvious.
Aye, aye, Commander.
What is this gonna lead to where I came from? I think so, right? No, it doesn't. Oh. This is to the Flux. Okay, let's go to Flux. It's the casino, right?
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Should we dance?
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
Problems?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
I'm meddling in everybody's business.
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
It's okay.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's sake.
I speak with her.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Flux.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
You own this place?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
It's really pushing the gambling. The gambling angle.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
I'm waiting for someone else.
He's waiting. So there's high stakes. Suspicious gambling machine, huh?
I think somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Let me trace a signal.
Oh. We got high stakes and low stakes. Should we try low stakes? 20 credits to play, get closest to 20 without going over. Payouts. So from 15 and above we got payouts. 17 we even out. Okay, let's try. And 128. 47. Should I still go 47? Yeah. 7 is 6. Wait, 4. I'll go over. If I give about 4. Okay, I give about 5. Should I dare? Should I dare? Should I dare? Let's dare with Y. Yes! Okay. We should do one high stakes. Ooh. 200 credits to play. Or 7. Let's do Y. Let's still do Y. Okay, 4-7 would be good. Yes! I'm never lucky in real life. What just happened? We won 200 credits. 220 credits we won. Whoa! Let's see if he knows about the suspicious machine.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Maybe bedroom.
Place is busy.
Not a bad place. It's just not the same as back home.
Hello, ladies. What's this door? This is where I came from before, right? Yeah. Okay. CSEC Academy. We go through the med station first. We have Nebula. And more codex. Citadel Station Serpent Nebula. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back on the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time, therefore it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keeper is somehow rendered down into the atomic or molecular level and injected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Fascinating. Hello, Keeper.
I did
didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Enemy contact!
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
That's it. Are you ready, okay? Are you ready, okay? Did I leave anything? No? Okay.
Perfect timing, Sheppard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
It was a big
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What about Saren?
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
We need to find her.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Sheppard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Why do you hate Saren?
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Do you even think there's species biased? Per usual. Bias is everywhere. You make your case.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
See, like this is... They let you see who's gonna be in the squad before you get everybody. Okay, I think... I'm gonna get Garrus and Caden. We don't need a full soldier for now, I think. Yes. I mean, I'm a full soldier, I guess.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Show me upgrades. So you have armor upgrades. Okay, try to run that. Non-conservators, Quarians.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Yeah. Spartans. Yes, you are. You just have to. Oh, you also have electronics. And Victorian agent. Victorian agent. Armor. And and you get first aid. To get electronics. Interesting. Let's unlock that, and then another one of these. Interesting things. So I'll need to go and see Zach.
Don't kid yourself. It's even big.
Oh, is that Lang?
Hey, I know you. You're Sheppard, right? I saw the monument at Aku's. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like... Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Let's go to see Zach. Let's go to see Zach.
Your biotics are impressive, Lieutenant. I'm surprised that humans stop using the L2 configuration with results like yours.
My headaches can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
Humanity will be judged by the sacrifices its people are willing to make, Lieutenant. The Turians would have kept the L2 implants.
Doesn't make much. Okay, that's Rex. So we got 2 elevators. Where does this lead? To the Presidium. Okay. So rapid transit. So right here. Keep up. Position officer.
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Sheppard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Sure
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Sheppard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Unique item. Yes. Grabbing all the licenses. That would be for 100 credits, like it's a lot of money. Is that a lot of money? I mean, for me, like it's if you compare with 100 euros, it's a lot of money.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Super stubborn.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Sheppard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Sheppard. Commander Sheppard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Sheppard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Welcome aboard.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
So he's more bionic. Okay. I don't have electronics though. I guess I'll add you. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we gotta get there. Battle Master. That too. Combat armor. Yes. What's over here? Is the CSAC offices? Yeah.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Sheppard, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Sheppard will kill me if I leave here unprotected. Hey there!
Sheppard.
Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Kill you?
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
It's not gonna help you.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Sheppard. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Sheppard. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
That's right.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I see.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Yeah.
Anything's possible with Sheppard these days. Well, good luck.
Alrighty. See some bugs.
Hello, Commander.
What's all the way up here? This is another keeper. CSAC command. So many things to examine. Need to take a break. So I have to go and eat something. Is this to Docking Bay?
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Paragon. Renegade. Oh, I can come back to the Normandy. Keep that. Look at this. It's amazing.
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than CSEC?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
This denomination of bias. History. It just keeps on going. Keeps on going. I think I need to go back.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Keywords. Just like hashtags. Can those be considered like hashtags? Back in the day, it wasn't... I mean, they predicted it. Like, it was kind of like in development, I guess. Really cool. What the fuck? I need to go to... Aye. Need to go all the way down to the bottom. There's children, but I haven't finished scanning. I didn't think it was gonna be here. I need to finish scanning. First, I want to finish scanning.
Looks like it's shut down.
I smell trouble.
resilient. Take that. Did we do it?
Perimeter secured.
Did we do it?
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
Save yourselves.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I know, Rex. Let's do some decryption. That was good.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait! I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Remember this now.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Wait a second, we need to first collect our loot. Oh jeez. There's a the sniper is so good.
Eat this!
There we go.
Perimeter clear.
That worked. Let's go. If I remember, it was over here. There she is.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
You okay?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
I guess a friend.
My name's Sheppard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Let's go.
You're not making my life easy, Sheppard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Sheppard?
She can help us.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind.
As soon as we're done with the
Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
The conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Sounds familiar.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
She's right.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
No, they need to know.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander.
Exactly.
You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Okay.
I'll take all the help I can
We
get.
need to go clean ourselves up.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Did you mark me?
Henderson and I will go ahead to get things
you
ready with the
mark me?
council.
What
Take a
is
few
this
minutes
now?
to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Yes. I think I'll bring Garrus and Dolly. Yes. But before that, we'll take a little bit of a long break. We'll go rest up a little bit, clean ourselves up. Bathroom break, water break, food break, and rest break. See you in a little bit. Hello, hello, hello. That took longer than expected. Here we are. Back again. Here we are, back again. Ooh. My. That was a long break. We did a lot of things. We did a lot of things. And I forgot to put my headset on. Hopefully you can hear that. No, we can't. So there must be some discrepancy with the sound. Okay, a moment. Just a moment. There must be a discrepancy with the sound. Just a moment. Just a moment. Oof, that took way longer than I thought it would. But I guess it is how it is. I know. Sbagliato. Ho sbagliato. Ho sbagliato, ho sbagliato, ho sbagliato. Ok. But I'm not hearing the voices. I'm not hearing the voices. There must be an issue. There must be an issue. It's not picking up the audio anymore. Yeah. Definitely an issue. Okay, so what do? We close and reopen again. Or we can try and change some things. What do you think? Potato. Oh. I can hear it now. Yeah. One way to exit and reload. Exit and reload. I still haven't finished eating, cause you know it took a lot longer to cook everything. I have a little bit of broth remaining. The little pieces of broth remaining. Let's see if it catches the window. Yes. Nice. Okay. I played a little bit with Gladiator Angela. Bit of fun. Oh boy. The other way back here? Okay. Let's just redo this quickly. Let's quickly quickly redo this. Okay, and then I can skip everything. Oh wow, it did not save, huh? Did not save. Save Tali again.
I will destroy you!
Move up. Move up. Let's go, soldiers. Let's go. Just keep on me. Just keep on Ah, the smell of cuddles.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Fire in the hole!
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust.
My name's Sheppard.
We could take her to the human.
Maybe I picked the wrong one. And let's skip also the choice. And yes, that's way too.
You're not making my life easy.
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up? Really?
My name.
We don't see many.
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
What kind of evidence did you...
I tracked a patrol.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died.
Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said he...
And what?
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking. Sounds a little...
The vision.
The Council is just going to...
What about her?
You saw me in the alley, Commander. Thanks. You won't regret this.
Daddy.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things right.
Let's bring Garrus and Tali. Yes. Oh, we got so much stuff. Oh boy. Okay. Let's combat armor. Wait, combat armor. Combat armor. Garrus. You will. Okay. She's so cool. Tali is so cool. She can do so many things. Techie things. So expose Saren. Codex. Oh, we got some stuff. Okay. Not here. I'll read them later. Let's see. We need to find the rest of the beavers. Oh yes, we can clear it out. Yeah. It looks at them.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I can help you.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be fine. It's okay.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
No.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Although...
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot.
You have to admit the Sheppard, people like Sheppard are pretty unique.
Regardless of your intentions.
And this is also a video game.
Surprised welcome.
And
you have returned.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human.
We scanned all of the oopsies.
Excuse me, Commander Sheppard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Sure. Commander Sheppard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
Happy to help.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Did they say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
I understand. Let's see why they cannot give it to him. I don't remember.
I can't believe I...
Human, delighted, welcome. It is...
How many did we... But I need to scan the keepers, right? Isn't it? Is it not related? Hello, excited pal.
Sheppard, what can I do for you now?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Excited.
My goodness, you're Commander Sheppard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
Is she toxic?
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
A few years. Okay. This isn't right. I mean, if it's like one for the minute, she's already gone. But also his lack of grief, I understand very deeply. Not being able to grieve somebody, it's pretty excruciating. He has more bodies. One fewer sample, I mean, let's do the Paragon thing.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do and you're wrong.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Thank you. +8. Jeez. Alright. I mean, experimenting on dead bodies, I guess. I mean, it's not like that.
This place seems strange. We're more human.
I think it just won't stop more than even like live monkeys or rats or something.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Sure. Yeah, my language. It's something that affects us. I guess we should experiment on us. But you know, volunteering for these kinds of things, like testing new drugs and new stuff, it's always like a double-edged scenario, because even if you will fully agree various kinds of motivation, you could agree because you believe in the research, you believe that you just need money, you believe, you know, whatever it is, just to see what happens, and keep pure chaos. But there is no, like, there cannot be like a full-on idea of what would happen to you and how you would have to deal with it for the rest of your life with outcomes or experimentations any kind. It could be something minimal, it can be something major that could lead to you having to lead a completely different life and have to rewire the way you do things, and it's extremely hard in a society and in a system that does not cater to that or does not help people heal at their own time or help them like navigate neurological changes that were forced or caused by accident or by, you know, by situations, by global pandemics or whatnot. And there isn't that. If you don't have something nowadays, like if you don't have somebody to take care of you, like financially, for example, if you don't have somebody like to do groceries for you, and I don't know, some stuff like that, to clean your house, you know, like so healing, and then you drag on the wounds that we have inside, we drag them on, and then the amount of crap that we do to each other is just nonsensically, and it's a lot, and we wound just like we wound each other even more, and then it's just a cycle.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Anyway, yeah, it's a big thing to talk about. I talked about like a smidgen of things, as usual. peace come calm.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
There's an inherent comparison, time-wise, of, you know, with the same allocated amount of time, somebody could progress that task, whether it's learning for an exam, you know, studying for an exam, or work-wise, some specific skill set or whatnot. Somebody in that allocated time could progress like 50%. Somebody else could progress 25%. Someone could progress only like less than 5%. And automatically, the burden of success is put on the one that in that allocated amount of time can do it, can result in more success, like in more percentage of completion, of, you know, getting things done. I just view it differently when it comes to personal development. This constant comparison to each other can be useful in certain scenarios of like, well, if that's the excellence of the field, someone who could do, I don't know, someone who could do calculations, like, I don't know, whatever it is, maybe mathematically. Even though now you can input like you can ask ChatGPT, you can ask like, you know, an AI or a chatbot, or whatnot. You could put that, could be true or not, but you could do that too. And necessarily by having that skill set and ability. Or, you know, how long does it take you to get a degree? Unfortunately, the denominator right now is very much financial wise, because taking more time and needing more time, it takes a lot more money. So like squeezing everything and everybody, like just like you have to produce quicker, less resources. I know it's just this compressing thing is like, it causes like really bad things, because only certain kinds of people could be excelling in that scenario, but also you need to give it the counterpart. So if you yourself, you ask somebody and you put them into compress, you also are responsible to give them the decompressing at the same amount. And usually now, you know, it's popping pills. I call it popping pills. Some medicine is actually really life-changing, and it helps us deal day to day, or it helps us like heal wounds that otherwise could have been infected and we would be goners. Could have prevent, you know, amputations and stuff like that. Although like every day with the rising temperatures, there are more and more bacteria that could be dangerous for us and for our life, you know, as also COVID is a testament to this, what it does, what it did to our bodies, what it does to, well, anyway, there's plenty of research of that, and people still investigating long COVID and stuff like that. But yeah, I think this train of thought is only mostly fully supported by like the financial system, if you could, and also like, you know, lack of long term longevity, people wanting to accomplish in their own lifespan what could take like a couple 100 centuries, you know, or more than that. I mean, squeezing it all in one lifespan, because you want to get that accomplished, and very few people are able to do that in like they're made, and you could say, well, that's explanatory of the world that we have today. There's people in certain places. I'd say, well, it kind of isn't, because we don't really choose, we don't have the same equality of opportunity. So somebody that could have the same skill set as somebody in a different country, they don't have the same opportunity of development, they don't have the same opportunity of health-wise, being healthy about it, you know, family dynamics, cultural dynamics, language dynamics, you know, opportunity dynamics. There's so many. So you could have, I don't know, for example, a guitarist. You could have a really excellent guitarist that nobody knows. Maybe they're just playing. Of course, that implements also the idea of what is a person chasing. You know, someone who's famous. It's not just about their skill set. There's so many components that go into being famous. You know, you're part of a band. You know, singer-songwriter. You have the producers, and there's so much stuff now. But even now, there's, you know, you could have a program at home and just write your stuff. You know, study music and get to add people. I mean, and everything. You have like, is it Charlie Puth? It has like that can hear, like, that knows every note. That can hear every note and can detail every note. Absolute. What is it? Absolute ear. What is it? Something like that. It's an incredible gift, and very specific skill sets, you know, and it will make you a really great musician, it will make you a great sound editor or sound engineer, it will make you a great singer-songwriter, someone who enjoys stuff, you know, musically. You could also apply to other things in life, you know. Right. Let's raise, yes. Level 8, we get more charm. Let's try to get the heavy armor unlocked, so yeah. Get you some damping and some armor. Get you some damping and armor. All these really they need. Let's see, saccharide. I think I'm missing 2. Right. I'm only missing 2. Did the Shadow Broker mission still there? Did I complete that? Yes, maybe not.
I went fairly often, but still the Arcos. Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore. Seems like...
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
That's right, it was. You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
So many lines recorded. Hello, shiny man.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Having a little bit of screen problem. Glad to help.
It was my honor to aid you.
No.
You are too kind, Commander. But I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Of course.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Very astute.
You have quite a gift, Sheira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
A trinket?
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Sheppard. They will give you strength.
Is it in our inventory? That's another heat sink. Nothing. Mm-mm. To use this one. I'll use more of a pistol. Pistol lamp. Okay. Did the concert? Yeah, no, still problems with the green screen. I don't know why that happens. Maybe it interferes in section of color. It's our last keeper. Yeah. That's nice. We definitely need better armor for Garrus. He's a very
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I was told to talk to you.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Sheppard. And you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know about this. I am sorry, but I have nothing else to offer.
He's honest, though. That's nice.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay. Do I need Kaiden for that mission? Like, that terminal? Sorry. Jeez. Sure, go back down. Maybe I'll get more XP before we move to the main mission. Let's see.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers, who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light.
And it's a bit preachy, but if it's not in earnest, he's not screaming. He's not forcing people to stay.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
This would be nice. My two favorites.
So how are you liking your posting
Oh,
in the
there it
academy?
is.
It's good. Busy though.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Okay. We can do it. Let's follow. Is the signal still here? I don't remember.
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Garrus. Jeez. Is that? Probably go here to Flux. Go to Flux.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Would these help?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
Be careful, Miss Wong. I can offer more. Ooh.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Now buy them at upgrade. Laptop. Beyond. I like the inside of that. Let's do you. Let's do you. Yeah. Let's just set up like this. Yes. Let's go. Let's go downstairs first.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
So?
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
I'm not sure I follow.
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
And Jalid.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
What?
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
It does not disturb the Keepers, right? I don't like these things between the two of them. Just keep it neutral. Alright.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Very unconvinced. Oh, see, there were two bodyguards. Don't mess me up back here again. Oh man, it would be cool. In the Mass Effect world, you could be like a management. You could buy shops and stuff.
Not now. I got business here, but not with you.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Charlotte. Who's Charlotte?
If you have questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Not ominous. Oh wait. buy the upgrades. I got me one, maybe.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
So, Polly, right? This is Corian. This is a way better armor. He cannot wear that though. Garrus, no.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. Oh, you will be...
Okay. So grenade. I like grenade. Oh, good lord. Maybe we get a discount. Grenade. Yeah. At least we got the grenades. Could be grenading everything. I like how they designed it here. Just throw it. Very tactical use. Was it a flux? No, I need to go to CSEC. Go to CSEC. Oh, what if we go to the doctor? To let her know Tommy is okay? Maybe there's an option. Just never see the other one. Sorry.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Sheppard. I didn't see you come in.
You need some help?
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
It's okay.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
Not my problem.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful down there.
Caesar, come back, come back.
Your choice in armor is awfully limited, Tally. Couldn't you wear something without a helmet?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
So your people are forever wandering, and now they couldn't settle if they wanted to.
I need Tally's suit. Immune diseases. Immunodeficiencies. I wonder why don't they have like, is it not suitable? Is it too expensive to make suits like this? I can imagine only like to keep it clean, to keep it like take a lot of money. Shellick, okay, Shellick is here. Jalid.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Sheppard?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Sheppard would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Okay.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Sheppard, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Sheppard can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
I think I completed a quest.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
Detective.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Sorry?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
What makes them illegal?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
Right. Sorry about that. Sorry.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Thank you. That's the way to go back to the ship. Soon we'll be meeting them at the flocks.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Hey, Commander Sheppard. Good to see you again. Anything you need? Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Yeah. Is it at that box? Or not?
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Does the device help me win?
The device is nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your...
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
I really won.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye. It's not...
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Hey, any luck with Jenna?
I talked to her contact. We might be able to work something out.
Really? That's fantastic.
Rita, I've got an order for you.
Oh, I gotta go. Thanks again for looking into this.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
I think I'll take my...
Aren't we really investigating like a device on machines?
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
but I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Morlin.
But the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Morlin. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Let's work this out.
Maybe we can find a way to make both sides happy here.
Only if you're willing to die.
I think we're good, Sheppard.
That was pretty strong.
Well, that'll certainly change things around here. For the better. He was a brute. A bully.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
So... we'll do back to him, okay?
It's all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Let's go back to the doctor. We'll go back to Citadel. Maybe we'll take a rapid transit.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell... Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Vehicle from the future.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
Some doggos are barkings. Some doggos are barkingsies. Some doggos are barkingsies.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Damn something?
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Core's den immediately. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Sheppard.
Chill. Some colors. Did I read these? I think I read these. Dreadnoughts is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating 1 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers a second every 2 seconds. Every slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth's atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the SRE-21 and the Solarian 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at a tourist station. Alliance battleships are named from mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, Elbrus, Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Aconcagua, under construction. Interesting. Fighters are single-pilot combat small craft. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful M0 cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields changed starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. When only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed the development of the fighter-launched mass-destructor torpedo, a short-range weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy the projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties, pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerator frigate and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters, with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attacks. Technology. Administration. While computer allow rapid transmission, there is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to pass a message through a given port, even at one time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they are using all the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military build-ups. Below the governments and militaries, bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase high priority to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information response capability, for example, financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales and bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure. Kind of like now with the fiber optics. While the computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the galactic extranet, they are last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their requests to be processed. Bandwidth resale corporations are use investment capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by paid subscription.
Combat hard. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
Wow. Lots of stuff, Petite. Lots of stuff. To track. Find the community. Okay, these are outside. These are Citadel. I don't want to help the gambler. Do I have to? I don't want to. Maybe if I take it off his hands, I can give it to Doran and give it to Doran. Could be a good idea, huh? So let me go and find this. Let's try to use the rapid transit. Rapid transit. Where's the location? Flex. Okay, guys, can you sorry.
Change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Addicted to cutters.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
I'll help you out.
I suppose I could let you try it.
This your only copy?
Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open.
Hey there, welcome. Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
That's good to hear.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Can I give this to you?
Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't... I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
Can
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
I? Can I? Maybe for free? No, I can't do it for free. Maybe we'll sell those sticks. Wanna risk it? Haha! 100 credits. Wow. This is all where the luck goes in games, man. Real life, never win. Will you let me play for free? No. Wow. You want so many pieces. You want so many pieces. You know that? You want so many pieces.
Hey, good to see another human.
Wow.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
It's gone.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
Okay, let's go to the Presidium. I want so much money. Let's go to the financial district. So then we can go to the tower. Right after that. I forgot how much time we spent in the Citadel.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
It's behind here, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of had a memory of it.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're sentient.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're
It's
an
okay.
AI.
It's in the game, isn't
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Beautiful princess. We don't have to fight.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
Yeah, I know it, darling.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
You're bluffing.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Enough talk.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
That's a lot of money. 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 Soldier. Yeah. An agent. Career methodist. Codex, smart codex. Technology.
An artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
Politically correct alternative. It's always about how it's used. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop. Ma davanti bellezza stai lasciando. Non ti tappa. FM. Conrad Burner. Vediamo again. Yes. Così FM, così non FM. Angela. Ehi. Nói nha thôi. Hydrating headlight. Sounds weird. Anja. I know. Is it dry? Is it dry? Is it dry? Not sure.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the Council.
Let's go. Let's go. Captain Anderson.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth revered
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Sheppard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull—
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Solution.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Spectre.
Commander Sheppard, step forward.
Big orchestra.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle, those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Sheppard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
I don't blame him.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Sheppard.
Spectre training. Yeah. We got the Spectre training. Increases health, accuracy, one's unique ability. Unity. Oh no, wait. I want to store it. Let's go. Yeah. Still this cat. We are Spectre. The ambassador will provide you with a ship and crew. Meet him in the Alliance Docking Bay.
No. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Sheppard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Sheppard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
So much. Here.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Aye, aye. People alone, we don't know that. Skill sets. And yet, especially the small, independent.
You seem to be attracting unwanted attention, Tally. Several passerbys were staring at you.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
It is natural for people to dislike rootless wanderers. If Quarians would just settle another homeworld, you would not run into such concerns.
They don't like the robot people. Life as nomads.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light. Where the...
Wait, maybe I can talk to the journalist.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment. In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
She's not here anymore. Okay. Wait, I should be able to buy. I feel like I can do it from the ship. Right? I'll go from the ship. Sick. So many elevators.
Celebrate celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
What's up, Joke?
Good to see you, Commander.
See you next time. Darling. Codex after codex. And I want to hop on to Spiral so I can finish it up. Maybe I'll include the repo in that one. Maybe.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Can I change the color of my weapons? Or is it? No, it's random. It's from the producer, manufacturer, or something.
I've got big news for you, Sheppard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Sheppard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Sheppard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop it.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Sheppard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Something went wrong.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start.
What options we got?
I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
We brought that up.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research.
So the Matrix, I think, is there, right?
Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seem to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Should we go back to the Admiral, to the Kohoko? I feel like I should go back to Kohoko before I leave, but I need to stop here and come back maybe later with some spiral and or some repo. Multiplayer, public lobbies. Let's see how that's gonna go. We save, and then we leave. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. Cavaliere Vale, is Cavaliere Angela. Hope you are able to take care of yourself. Eat, drink, rest. Help yourself and somebody else around you. Be the person, environment, other living creatures. Sneaking in kisses. She's sneaking in kisses. Sneaking in kisses. And see you later then. Vale. Vale.